Welcome one and all to the Fluff Bite Entertainment System, where I'll be continuing our playthrough of The Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. I am Scribblebite, your host with the most. A fae of many shades I am, and yet here we are, almost to the end of the week, and playing a game about maintaining a lie to maintain a relationship while having regrets and telling yourself that you aren't a monster. Are you ready for sadness and salvation? Happiness and sadness? Melancholy and companionship? I'm not sure if I am. Actually, let me grab a pacifier. That might help soothe me. So, I think last time, I believe it was that the princess had come across some monster goats and was going to eat them, but the monster goats spoke human language, and so the blind prince thought that the goats were human, and because of this, instead of getting a free meal, they had to go off on a little quest to get food for the goats so that they didn't starve, because they were like passed out in their house because they were starving to death and they had ran out of energy. And so we get a new mechanic where we can give objects to the prince, and it helped us cook food. And because the princess, as a beast monster, is afraid of fire, which makes a lot of sense. So she needs a little bit of help. It was an interesting moment of vulnerability, and one of the goats actually teased the princess about having a ready-made meal on her at all times, emergency rations, as it were. And she's like, no, I won't do that. And as they're walking away from the goat family, she's teasingly being encouraged not to slip up and eat him. He doesn't understand, and she's like, I won't eat him. And that's where we are. Feels weird to be streaming only on YouTube. But literally Twitch just rolled out some thingies about like saving VODs and stuff, and we do plan to still stream on Twitch and YouTube at least one day a week, but just one day a week. We're probably gonna be streaming on YouTube a whole lot more because of this, actually. Love this bookmark. I love that the save thingies are bookmarks. You know, like a book, because it's a storybook. So now we're getting closer to the witch, who's supposed to be able to help the prince with his eyesight. Or his eyeballs? I'm led to believe he has no eyeballs. I don't know how much damage was done to his eyes. We still haven't seen under the bandages. Oh boy, more monsters. One and one, 2 and 3, 3 and 1. Unless you cross them, the roll will not open. Yeah, I was gonna originally play as someone sitting, but I kinda got really tired. We were playing it last week, but we don't have space in our schedule to play it again for an official stream day, so considering how short this game is supposed to be, I thought it'd be fine. Can I jump up into this? I can jump into this. Now this is reminding me of Diminish. I gotta check out Diminish again. It's been such a long time. How am I supposed to... Oh, there's a switch up there. Right? Yeah. There we go. Sometimes the answer is the simplest. 1 and 1, 2 and 3, 3 and 1. Unless you cross them, the road will not open. Yeah, it was the puzzle. I was way too... Like, I could kind of slug through the... tirelessly slashing at enemies and protecting the prince, but I certainly could not do puzzles when I was like drunk with tiredness. There's a mysterious row of crystals. Let's have the princess approach it and touch it with A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then back to 0. 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 1. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1. Unless I cross them? Does it want me to do math? Or add them? Oh my god, this really is a baby game. If it's asking me what I think it's asking me, this is definitely a baby game. 3, 5, and 4? Okay, maybe I should multiply them. 1 and 2 would be 2. And then 6, and then 3. Yep. Okay, it's not a baby game, cause like, multiplication isn't for babies. It's at least for like, kiddos. But if I was trying to bully a little, I would call it a baby game. But only when they're playing it, not when I'm playing it. At dusk, they have found a lake in the middle of the forest. The scarlet sunset's reflection danced brilliantly on the lake's surface. The area appeared safe, so they decided to stay there for the night. After dinner, they spent more time talking. Prince, do you read a lot of books, right? Yeah, like books with games you can play with others. Oh really? What's that like? The princess asked. Curious, she was used to playing alone. The prince was delighted that she was interested, so he happily explained one of the game's rules. So, there's a winner and a loser. Okay, let's play, the princess said eagerly. Are we about to get another minigame? Oh, and let's make it so the loser has to grant the winner's wish, the prince added. Oh, and let's make it so the loser has to grant the winner's wish, the prince added. Alright, I'm not gonna lose, said the princess haughtily, feeling she'd already won. Oh my god, this is like... This could easily go like a truth or dare scenario, though I'm pretty sure that what's gonna be asked is gonna be something that's going to seem innocuous, but it's gonna be a big deal because of their species difference. That's my that is my guess of what's gonna happen. Oh, we didn't actually get to play a game. I lost. The princess clenched her teeth, blinking back tears. You know a lot of words that I don't. I read a lot of books, the prince said, sheepishly grinning. Since I won, can I tell you my wish? Oh, yeah, the princess was still upset at losing, but she regained her composure and waited for the prince to speak. Princess, I want to hear you sing, the prince said shyly. What? Sing? Her singing voice, which the prince had come to hear every night, had been given to the witch in exchange for turning into a princess. She hadn't sung once since they'd started traveling together. It was hard to imagine what her singing voice was like now. I love your singing voice. The princess thought long and hard. If I don't sing, will you no longer trust me? She felt pressured. Okay, I'll do it. The princess nervously cleared her throat, opened her mouth, and started singing. I don't know what words I can say. The wind has a way, it talks to me. Silently, I sing a lullaby. I hear no reply. I'm ready. Quiet days calm me, and forever somewhere. Her voice was nothing like her old one. In fact, it was horrible. The prince looked blank. She sounded completely different from what he remembered. The princess started coughing, embarrassed. Sorry, I guess I'm exhausted from all this traveling. I'll sing after I've rested. Oh no, I'm sorry I forced you to sing. We should sleep early so you can rest. The prince's gentle words cut into the princess. She felt guilty for lying about her voice. Lies on top of lies. Dawn arrived. The princess was in a deep slumber, but the wolf remained unable to sleep. She slowly walked around the lake, her head buzzing with anxiety. It's impossible for monsters and humans to get along. Oh. It's impossible for monsters and humans to get along. The ghost's words replayed endlessly in her mind. I need to stay in princess form, the wolf thought. I can't be with the prince unless I keep lying. She felt conflicted about her feelings for the prince and her constant lies. The wolf prodded at the lake's surface, as if to erase her uneasiness. The water slowly rippled. The wolf glanced at it and saw her monstrous reflection. She heaved a big sigh and prodded the lake's surface again. I just realized just how easily this can turn into a trans allegory. I mean, I'm pretty sure someone in the last stream had already done that. Or made a comment that felt informed by a trans experience. I'm glad this game has combat, but I think it's also really cool that combat's not really the focus. I mean, combat is just a means to an end. Okay, I don't know what that... Okay. Large birds leading a stray person have 4 wings on the right side. Large birds leading a stray person have 4 wings on the right side. Something on the left ends with HT. Can't read part of it. Four wings on the right side. Would that mean there's also 4 wings on the left? Well, that's what we would naturally think, but HT lets us know that that is not the case. 4. E-A-I, it's not 8. It's a 5-letter word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. HT. Right on the 4 wings on the right side. On the left. I can't think of what that would mean. I guess I'll try every number? Oh! Okay. 4 wings on the right side. 1, 2, 3, 4. And something on the right, on the left. Oh, it is 8? Okay, so the little boxes were not representative of how many letters were missing. Yeah, because it seemed like 8 would have made sense by the letter placement. Or the last 2 letters, I should say. It made the prince eat shit. This is a lantern. Let's ask the prince to hold it and approach the fire. Oh my god. Some monsters are afraid of fire. It seems they will not come closer. I'm gonna make chamomile tea with all these fucking leaves. Oh, the lantern went out. These mechanics are mechanicking. Metal Mechanica. Over time, the lantern's fire will burn out. Many collected items decorate the witch's garden. Decorate this place. A continuous wailing basket. Count the red, yellow, and blue gems. So there's one red and one yellow there, but I could have sworn I saw other ones back here. I know I saw some blue ones. Okay, that's as far back as I'll need to go. I probably am gonna want to write it down. I forgot where I put my phone, actually. Hey, come back. I need a foothold. Stop. One yellow. I swear. These things can eat my ass. Yeah, seriously, I don't know where my phone is. Okay, so I guess the choice is just opening up something I can record it in. The sticky note gods will bless me. So let's see, one yellow so far. Two blue. The prince is so patient. Red, red, yellow, yellow. So that's two reds. And three yellows so far? Then there's a yellow here and a red there, which would up the yellows to 4 and the reds to 3. Now let's read this again. Red, yellow, blue. So red is 3. Yellow is 4. And blue is 2. Make sure I count it right. I'll check the reds first. That's 3 red. Unless there's more even farther back. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there are. Wow. There's so many. Oh. That's really useful. Well, that teleporter will just bring me right back. So, now to start over with the counting. One red, one yellow. And just count until I come back. Two yellows, two reds. So that's 3 of each. We continue on. Two blue. This is consistent for what we had before, but I didn't go far enough. That's exactly what we had before now. I hate these fucking footstools. Yeah, I got to this screen and I didn't see any and I thought, there's not any more. But there were, I didn't go far enough. So now we're up to 5 yellow and 4 red. Two more yellow. 7. Two more yellow. 9. Blue. 3. This really is like a storybook. It's like, count the orbs in the witch's garden. I feel so pandered to. Five, 9, 3? I might have not counted enough of the blue ones. I could have sworn there was more than just 3. But there weren't a lot. Five, 9, 3. 5? 9, 3. Yay! I can count!
The right side is a shortcut. Down below is a difficult road. This is a collection of numbers. Uncover 4 stories within stones. Each story contains information that indicates the order and location of the number sequence. Fucking Christ! I don't have a third thing. Oh. That was cute, reaching for his hand like that. If you place the lantern near a spot where fire is going out, you can light that spot on fire again. Pick it up! I hope it comes back down. Oh! Bye, Prince! Death in the forest, and 4 days to notice. 3 witnesses, less than a third spoke. Death in the forest. And 4 days to notice. 3 witnesses. Less than a third spoke. If less than a third spoke, then I guess that means 0 spoke? 4, 3, 0? The numbers in the thingy seem like they had a lot more digits. So I'm not completely sure. Sleep, sleep, repose for 1 year. Wake at the first hour, and not a second past. Oh, I thought it was gonna end in a rhyme. Sleep. sleep. Proposed for 1 year. Wake at the first hour and not a second past. And not a second past. Maybe 60 because an hour is 60 minutes. And not a second. That's the 1. 1601. I'm not sure yet. I'm writing down what I'm finding. Oh. That's neat. I didn't have to write them down. That's cute. I like that. Okay, so... put it down. Thank you, honey. Well, now let's hold hands again. A poisonous swamp takes 3 minutes to cross. The knife to do so enters thrice his wealth. Oh shit, I forgot the lantern. I might need that. Thank you. Oh shit! You didn't die, did you? Okay, you didn't die. Oh! I don't think it's coming back. Yeah, I'm gonna use that back. Awkward. I can probably use this to get up there. No, come back! I need you closer! Fuck me. Okay, so it's like a crossword puzzle. I may be able to do without all 4 by plugging and chugging on the last one. Because I just go through every number. You know? If I go to retry, how much progress will I lose? Not a lot. So actually I'm fine. Almost made more work for myself. Ow. Wait, it killed me? I got crushed. Don't get crushed, don't get crushed, don't get crushed, don't get crushed. Ah! A poison slot takes 3 minutes to cross. The knife to do so earns thrice his wealth. Okay, don't get crushed. Oh, the ghost killed the prince! Well, shit. I didn't know you could do that. Since they all hurt, well, actually nothing hurts the princess technically in monster form. The prince died. Gotta pull out all the precautions. I got crushed. If I leave the prince at the bottom of the list, if I leave the prince at the bottom of the list, he gets hounded by ghosts. But if I take him up with me, I might not be able to protect him from the boar and the ghosts at the same time. I swear if that fucking thingy reanimates, I'm going to die. Wait, no, don't walk. Ah! They just transform while not looking at them? That makes sense. Okay, let's go. Also, I'm realizing that the monsters will stay away, or I'm re-remembering that the monsters will stay away if the lantern's lit, but the fire's a long way. It might actually go out before I could actually light it up. that's way too far away. That can't be a solution. Can't believe I decided to make more work for myself by doing that extra fucking puzzle. I'll have to redo this? No! Oh, lantern here, dummy. Run away! Run away in terror! Vah! Vah! Yeah! I am a good monster girl. They want his bones. Illumination has 2 phases, a show of 10 beams and 3 pulsing glares. Alright, time. Death in the forest and 4 days to notice. 3 witnesses. Less than a third spoke. Oh. 4 days to notice. That's the 4th, it's the 4th number. Takes 3 minutes to cross. 3 number. Illumination has 2 phases. And repose for 1 year. So every first line, or every second line actually, yeah. Every second line is the order. The first line might be something too. Sleep, sleep, illumination, a poisonous swamp, death in the forest. Repose for 1 year. Has 2 phases. Takes 3 minutes to cross and 4 days to notice. Wake up in the first hour, a show of 10 beams, the 9th to do so. 3 witnesses, and not a second pass. And 3 pulsing glares. Earn thrice his wealth, less than a third spoke. Yeah, that was where it sounded, but it sounded nice. Okay, so swamp, illumination, sleep, sleep, once before. Wake of the first hour, a show of 10 beams, 9th to do so, 3 witnesses. Not a second pass, 3 pulsing glares, earns thrice his wealth, less than a third spoke. Wake of the first hour. Sleep, sleep. Repose for 1 year. Wake at the first hour. Not a second pass. Illumination has 2 phases. A show of 10 beams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so it's 10 rows across. show of 10 beams. 3 pulsing glares. 10 beams. Okay, so each row is a beam. 3 pulsing glares. There's 3 9s in a row. Well, I don't know if that has anything to do with anything else. I can set it to 9 just in case. Okay, poisonous swamp. 3 minutes to cross. Maybe 3 rows? Or 3 columns? Beams? The 9th to do so. Oh, 3rd row, 10th beam. 3rd row, 10th beam. No, not 10th beam. 9th beam, right? 1, 2. Which will be 1? It's only 1 if I'm starting from the top. It's 0 the other way. Might as well worth a try. Death in the forest. 4 days to notice. 3 witnesses. If the pattern holds, then it would be in the third row. Less than a third. If I'm starting from the top, then that would be 5. Sleep, sleep, repose for a year. Wake up the first hour and on a second pass. No, for a year. Wake at the first hour. So, first row? Not a second pass. Second column. Which will also be a 5? It scares me. Oh, I got it! I got it! Fuck yeah! What? Oh, come on, boy. Here's a flower to smell. It's a death flower. It means goodbye. Pick it up. Also, you can smell a flower. I really love that boy, I guess. Okay, I guess we don't have to have sticky notes up. Sleep! Sleep! Repose for a year! Oh, I want the prince to come over. I'm a bit far away, but maybe I can ask? Yeah! Come here! You know what, you can come a little closer just in case. See? Now you hold my hand. Thank you for trusting me. Oh, here's another lantern. Oh. That's a funny way to die, not gonna lie. It's funny because I can't, I can't transform in mid-air, so I have to hit the ground as a wolf. While I'm using my body weight to break beams. Oh wait, that's too far away. Now I'll pick it up. There you go. Nope. There we go. We can just wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Yeah, just play it now. Oh, fuck. Okay, here's a lantern. Can I pick up a lantern myself? Nope. Okay, so I have to get him over here. So how do I do that? I guess I could also do a retry. But I'm still without lantern. Maybe the game accounted for this, and oh wow, so many portals. Oh right, there's a mushroom, right? Yes. Oh, hello. Combat isn't very stimulating. Well, it's a little stimulating. It's just swipe, swipe, swipe. Swipe, swipe, swipe. got it, my prince. Good job. And we go. Gotta clear those monsters. And we fall. Wrong way. And we fall. Oh, okay. Oh! I didn't notice the fucking boar until it was too late. The boar has really cool hair though, I didn't notice that. The lantern, having a lantern here is actually perfect. Oh, and also, it set me up for a combat encounter. I shouldn't be so eager to transform back into a little girl. I should be aware of kill first. Oh, sorry. Come on, come on. Flower? I don't know what this flower is. It looks kind of like a pinwheel. The princess hesitantly lost in thought. The princess hesitated, lost in thought. She was holding a flower she had picked for the prince.
Eventually, the princess nodded with resolve and transformed, gently, to avoid crushing the flower. She was attempting to give the flower to the prince in her true form. Her fingers trembled with anxiety. But, in the end, she never gave him the flower as the wolf. The flower seemed to be telling her that her beastly self would never be good enough for him, and that she would always be a monster who only knew how to hurt others. Princess, what's wrong with me? The wolf started to hear the prince's voice. Oh. Gosh! I reinterpreted that as her inner monologue of what's wrong with me. Wow. Alright. Princess, what's wrong? The wolf was startled to hear the prince's voice. She sighed sadly and transformed back into the princess. No, it's nothing. Here you go. The princess wistfully smiled as she gave the flower to the prince. The prince's usual happy smile filled her with pain that day. New place. Also like the symmetry of me as a player being like, oh, I shouldn't be so eager to transform back into the girl. When the game forces me to be a wolf to progress, I should kill the prince, obviously. When I'm forced to turn into a wolf to progress, I should stay a wolf for a little bit after that to see if there's anything else to do. Oh, I didn't die? Let's not die together. Oh, it's kind of dark. No, come back. Ma. Fire illuminates the dark. Damn, these shadows are thick as hell. New mechanics. It's funny. I think of this game in the same vein as something like Odin Sphere, but this game actually has a lot more in common with something like well, I almost want to say Catherine, but I don't know. Like all the building of mechanics are actually stuff that complicates things, and allows me to work together with the prince more. Or makes navigating the world more dangerous. New enemies are an obvious example of that, but honestly, I'm less worried about the small flying bat thingies. I'm more worried about this intense darkness, especially if a lantern goes out. Oh my god. Prince, wait. Ow. Oh, I died. Wow, I died. Alright. This game has such a beautiful score. The harp is doing work. Some sort of strings. I don't know if it's some sort of strings like a viola or a violin. That's it? Really? Alright. Saved by the flame. Wait, I died and the prince didn't. That's cute. That's actually way worse. That's actually way worse comparatively. The prince's blind ass just being like, "Princess, are you okay? Princess? Princess?" Feels around for her fucking corpse. Touching the moon's light will cause you to turn to wolf form. Which means I can't hold his hand. I need to tell him to walk. That's wow. I honestly didn't expect this game's mechanics to feel so little narratively resonant. I think that's the term. The princess led the prince through a dark cave. Despite her best efforts to carefully guide him, the ground that he was standing on collapsed. Prince! The princess seized his hand, but she could not lift him up in her current form. She could rescue him easily in wolf form, but if her hand, still holding his, turned into the wolf's, he'd know she was a monster. She desperately tried to pull him up, her entire body shaking. Unfortunately, she couldn't do it any longer. She ran out of energy and unwilling to let go of his hand. Thump. Oh no! Shouted the princess. She looked where he had fallen and saw him lying in a small, shallow hole. Her mind went blank and her heart filled with dread, but the prince soon sat up and waved. He was perfectly fine. The ground that had given way was hollow, so the prince didn't suffer any injuries. The princess felt relieved. But the princess looked at her hand, a feeble and tiny hand that couldn't help the prince. She began to feel uneasy about keeping him safe in the future. I don't sense any hostility from this monster. I wonder if I got closer to it. Wah! Yeet! We have been yeeted. Thank you for yeeting us! Oh, there's a lot of those. Let's see. Jump. I do appreciate myself a wall of mushrooms. There's nothing down there. Slight tinges of night are starting to echo across my windows. Oh. Ugh. Fucking killed our asses. Well, actually just the prince. No! I never got to see him hit the ground. Okay. Okay, so the world pauses. What? Wait, shit! Ugh, fucking hell. Motherfucker. Alright, alright, alright. Ugh. No! Shit. I need him to go first. Let's make sure we're right outside of his range. Okay. wrong button. Oh shit, wait, no, come here. Oh, fuck. Falling forever. Wow, mid-air cancel. Okay. Ugh. At least it keeps starting us back here every single time. I didn't even think about the fact that the prince will not be able to do anything from here unless this... Okay, no. The prince could definitely get onto here. And the mushroom is for jumping. Well, this platforming is, elaborate. There we go. Gotta do it as a team. Oh, huh. I got a little too worried there. Motherfucker! I just wasn't fast enough. Oh. Another thrower, huh? Prince, oh Prince, walk forward, will you? Walk some more. Oh, sorry. I'm glad you're okay. Just keep going. You're fine. Ow. Geronimo. Ow. Oh wait. That's fine. Okay, so you're gonna throw me behind you, so I need you to... One last bat to give me trouble. Just in case to catch me slipping. I love the background and the foreground art. It really creates a lot of depth of field that I really enjoy. Oh wait, I know we could hold hands in midair. Wait, is that what just happened? Yeah. I mean, I knew we could stay holding hands, but I didn't know we could start holding hands while in midair. Neither of us can fit in there. Hey Prince, do me a favor, pick up this big ass rock for me. It just happened to be at our feet already. Of course I'm not lying. Do you know me to be a lying princess? Of course not. Okay. That one's a leap of faith. Know how to get up there. Ah! Disappears into the darkness forever. Oh, that was just for us to see it? Oh. Not what I expected. Okay, no danger of falling rocks. Sweet. Cuddly comfy. Well, until you hit the ground at least. Don't fall. Well, unless I tell you to. Only fall when I tell you to. Wait, no. Gets yeeted in the nets Tuesday. End of the level. I don't know if there was a flower that I missed or something. While traversing through the cave, they came across a strange area filled with many holes, which looked like gaping mouths in the darkness. There might be something dangerous in them, the princess thought. To protect the prince, she stood in front of one of the holes and peered inside it. And then... Ah! Tons of small black creatures emerged from the holes. The princess and the prince soon found themselves completely surrounded. The prince, sensing the princess's alarm, seized her hand and braced himself. "Don't move," the princess said, ready to fend off the creatures. But the creatures only twitched their nostrils in curiosity. Maybe they're not harmful? The princess said, just as she turned her back. The creature next to the prince opened its mouth wide, proving her very wrong. "Don't eat him!" The princess jumped at the creature and pushed it backwards, sending it flying into a rock wall. The creature, now with a lump on its head, started to cry. Flower smells good and tasty. The creature only wanted to eat the prince's flower, not the prince himself. The prince tried approaching the crying creature. "No, prince, it's too dangerous. Let me do it," the princess offered, not wanting him to know the creatures were monsters. The creatures quietly told her that they were moles who lacked sight, but had excellent sense of smell and loved flowers. "Flowers don't bloom in the cave," they said, "but sometimes the wind carries in flower petals. Flowers are our favorite, but since they're so scarce, we fight over them when they come in. Some moles have even died as a result." Hiding that the creatures were moles, the princess relayed their story to the prince. "Oh, I want to share my flower, but it's too important to me. I'm sorry." The moles became sad and made high, pitiful squeals with their noses. "Princess, why don't we get flowers for them?" the princess suggested. The prince suggested. The princess agreed. "Yeah, let's do it. Let's go look for flowers." Okay, this is like with the goats. The mole stopped crying and became happy, following the petals riding on the wind. The two set off to find another flower field. Oh, level's not over yet. It'd be funny if you could die in this game from just hitting your head on the ceiling. I don't know if I need that amount of verisimilitude, but in the kind of like dark fairy tale that this exists within, I would not. I would probably complain a little bit, honestly. But it would be a complaint that's just like, it's kind of hard not to just go, that's... The fact that they thought about that. Reverse fall collision. I'm about to say I half expect it to fall through. Oh, just death. So we should have went back the other way. That was a close one. No, 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 no. What? No, fuck! No, friends! Ah! Oh, what? What's this? Did I just pick up a flower? I did just pick up a flower. And died! I feel like that bat bird thing was kind of stunting on me at the end. Oh, I can make him walk over while as the wolf. I wasn't sure. That's convenient. I swear, the princess monster form looks a lot like something that would have been like Full Metal Alchemist, like as a homunculus. Wait, oh gosh. Ow. Can we even... I don't think we can fall from there safely. At least the prince can't. Wow. Double shroom. Okay, this is gonna be a little difficult. Oh, I should have did that first and then just came down to the prince after that. the flower is just destroyed. So I guess I just missed it. There's no way for me to get it right now. Alright, made it to a save point. I had to restart the level. And I think this, I'm pretty sure this counts as the same level as everything else on this tile set, and yeah. Fun, fun. Alright. Wow. Oh, thank you. You found my phone. Wow. It was in the bathroom. Candy for my brain. Wow. Alright. Check my blue sky at a glance. I need to have him on one side and me on one side, but I also need this fucking lantern. Something needs to stay behind on that. So it may be like a rock or something in the environment. Oh, hello. Oh. Sick. This game is filled with neat, like, head scratchers. It must be incredibly hard to tune a game like this. Even so, they added a ability for you to skip levels if you want it, so you could just experience the story and not do any of the gameplay. Which makes sense given the nature of the game. They're really rubbing it in. I was too haunted by grief to die. Mother fudge cake. Can I live? If I had lit lantern, it would have been different. But alas, I did not. Honestly, with the mechanics the way they are, this is damn near a horror game. Forgiving checkpoint hell. Oh, I am so happy with how forgiving this game is to checkpoints. Oh, the art style is fucking phenomenal. I am here for it all day. It puts me into little space immediately. The princess gasped upon arriving at the flower field. Flowers of every color were blooming, made even more radiant by the setting sun. It was the most beautiful sight she had ever laid eyes on. It smells wonderful, doesn't it, princess? Yeah, I've never seen such a pretty field before. Really? Oh, I wish I could see it. The princess closed her eyes for a moment and took it all in, wishing she could show this to the prince. Okay, let me pick some flowers. They gathered a lot of flowers and went back to the cave. The moles were ecstatic at the flowers the princess and the prince had brought, and they began to jump and run around the pair, clamoring for the flowers. Oh, I mean, actually now that I think about it, their design is very reminiscent of the princess. If anything, they're the same kind of monster. And it was just the way that their mouths worked that made me think that they were, you know, eldritch and horrifying. And I guess maybe the princess is eldritch and horrifying, but like, not in a bad way. Okay, I'm handing them out now. The princess gave a flower to each mole one at a time, but one mole was anxious and couldn't wait any longer. Chomp! The mole sank its teeth into the flowers the princess was holding. The princess was taken aback, but the mole didn't care and started chewing on the flowers. Nom nom nom, they're so yummy! The moles who had already received their flowers began consuming them in earnest, happily humming. Could be heard all around the cave. The prince was off to the side, telling one of the moles about the location of the flower field. Thank you so much, said the mole. Why don't you stay here for a bit? The moles then brought out some food for the princess and prince, who were extremely grateful. Eat up, moles! That night, they returned to the flower field. The princess wanted to give a special flower to the prince. The lantern the prince held illuminated the field. The moonlight could occasionally be seen peeking through from behind the clouds. As the princess gave the best flower to the prince, she took his hand, and he shyly squeezed hers in return. The princess felt warmth from the prince's hand and immediately forgot all her troubles. She wished to keep things like this forever. For a moment, the princess completely let her guard down. The moonlight appeared from the clouds and shone on them. It shone on them, briefly, but that was all that was needed for the princess's hand, still holding the princess, to change into the wolf's. A shivering feeling coursed through the prince's hand. It was the feeling of a monster that both slashed the prince's eyes and gripped his arms. He tried not to cry out in fear. But why? Why had her hand changed into the monster's? The prince couldn't believe it. Could she be... the princess? She's the monster? He scrambled away from her. Wait, Prince, it's not... She tried to explain, but her words fell on deaf ears. No, don't come any closer. The prince moved further away, not knowing that he was near the edge of a cliff. Prince, watch out! The princess leapt at him just before he fell and seized his hand. The lantern he was holding slid out of his grasp and tumbled down the cliff. Prince, give me your other hand or you'll fall. The prince hung his head and didn't move. Princess, did you lie to me? What are you talking about? Hang on, I'll pull you up. But she was too weak to lift him to safety. Are you really a monster? No, it's just your imagination. Maybe you got confused when I gave you that flower. The princess still felt guilty about lying to him, but she couldn't risk him knowing that she was really the monster that had blinded him. Please, take my hand. She desperately tried to grab at the prince's other hand, but he did nothing and continued to hang his head. Misfortune upon misfortune then struck. The clouds hiding the moon vanished, bathing the two in pure moonlight. The spell was broken on the princess, and she fully reverted to the wolf. She had no excuse now. No. This is... No! It's not! The prince felt a beastly paw holding his hand. His suspicions were confirmed. Why? Why did you lie? The wolf couldn't think of anything to defend herself. What? You liar! Let go of my hand, you monster! The wolf's eyes welled up with tears. His words had cut deeply into her. She could barely breathe. Nothing had ever caused her heart so much pain before. The wolf inadvertently loosened her grip, and the prince swung his hand free. All she could do was stare at him, falling down the cliff. The wolf kept staring at the spot where he had fallen, her mind completely blank. After what seemed like an eternity, a red light shone in the dark forest. Soon, the forest turned crimson. The fire from the fallen lantern was burning the forest. The wolf snapped out of her reverie when she heard trees burning. The prince is in danger. I've got to help him. Flames engulfed more trees and rapidly spread. The wolf instinctively wanted to run away. Her body trembled. She hated fire more than anything, but if the prince died in this blazing inferno... Prince! Summoning all of her courage, the wolf leapt into the burning forest. Blade of words. I think we're nearing the end here. We're in hell! No prince. No bitch's face. No princes. Oh shit. You just like straight up try to kill me. I didn't even realize that. Fall on the mushroom. A Yeti puzzle, fuck yeah! Who doesn't like Yeti puzzles? I mean, I guess if you have, like, Yeti phobia? Platforming skill check. This is the climax. I don't know if they're gonna actually go all the way to the fucking witch's place. See, when I said before about how this game's story easily can be, like, uses like a trans metaphor, with the monster and everything, I immediately thought about it in the context of what will happen when he finds out, and, you know, it sucks to say that and go, oh wow, I guess the prince is transphobic under my reading, huh? And it's like, well, not necessarily. However, I do think that, it's really easy to feel like, cis people reacting badly at all to someone being trans is like not recoverable from, or doesn't have like any sort of nuance on why transform back. Because, you know, people talk about adjustment periods too. Because people, you know, unfortunately, people do more in trans people, right? Although that's not what's happening with the princess. If anything, the princess, it's less directly like, the situation is less directly like, oh, I was a girl and didn't tell you that I used to be a boy sort of thing. It's not exactly that. It's like, I guess if I wanted to extend the trans metaphor still, I would go something like, she kept talking as if she was cis, and when there finally was like a point where it was like, oh wait, are you not? She lies out her ass. And I mean, I think anyone would be upset at that, right? Regardless of the circumstances, we understand. And as much as it hurts a little bit to use the trans metaphor with where the story is right now, I think at the same time it kind of reinforces for me that, you know, like, communication and honesty are important, because in my mind, her fatalistically thinking about this information is what doomed this relationship to crashing and burning. Not the fact that she was a monster, not even necessarily the fact that she clawed the fucker's eyes out. It's really about the fact that she lied about it, and she lied about it for so long. And, you know, everything clicks into place and you're like, oh, I understand. People don't like being lied to, especially about who someone is. And when something comes to light outside of your control, and you don't have the chance to explain yourself when you're just thrown into it, to use a different metaphor, if your roommate finds you passed out on the couch after they were on vacation, and you're, you know, in a onesie and a diaper, swollen to hell, then their reaction to you being like, oh yeah, I'm an ADBL, is gonna be a lot different than if you just walked up to them and say, hey, can we have a conversation real quick? Obviously, right? This game is about keeping secrets, it's about shame, about identity, wanting to not be dangerous, feeling dangerous regardless, or despite that. Of course, I know that the trans metaphor also won't be clean or tidy in a lot of senses for like validation, because much like a dystopia, just like a Zootopia reading needs to contend with, if you're gonna talk about like Zootopia in the framework of like race and stuff, you have to also acknowledge the fact that within Zootopia's framework, the stand-in for minorities, or the real world, or I should say, the in-universe minorities, come from a genetic line of hunters that specifically hunted the people that they cohabitate with in, you know, their cities and civilization. So there is a real threat. So if you use it as a one-to-one comparison, then it gets kind of fucked up. In the same way that if you go, yeah, trans people are basically wolves and they should always say when they're trans, or trans people have claws and will scratch your eyes out. These are the most immediate illiterate takes that I could come up with off the top of my head. But my point is, you have to be willing to realize that it's not gonna map cleanly on. And honestly, I don't think it should. Because at that point, you lose a lot of what is brought to the table by having like a metaphor in the first place. I'm certainly no stranger to people being weird about me being different. I do not know where to go. Okay, I can't go further to the right. Ignorance can come a fear, I think. The platformer that really puts the question, lie or die, to the test. This is the most, I won't say intense, this is the most... This is the most challenging the platforming has been, from a sense of not telegraphing as much what I need to do. Ugh. But there's definitely been more interesting platforming sections. I was too busy thinking, oh, wolf, wolf, wolf. I need to keep being wolf. Instead of going, ugh. Wait, no! Dies. How you doing, Jen? Are you ready for the weekend? What? That was kind of funny. I'm gonna be real, that was funny as hell. Woo. Oh. Thanks for the extra push. Almighty push! Oh shit. I ate it. And you have the audacity to start me back off here? I bet I was right next to a checkpoint too. That's honestly not that bad. I don't know why I'm complaining. Ah. I guess just because I didn't want to do it again. Wait, ugh! Oh, that sucks. I should just jump past them. They can't hurt me while I'm a wolf. Wait, but I am really used to just instinctively killing everything around me to protect the prince, which I now do not need to do. Honestly, I didn't think that they were gonna have the revelation of the prince realizing that the princess was a monster until getting to the witch. We might not get to the witch, which is interesting. Am I dead? Yes, I am dead. This is one of those games that would make me feel funny as a younger person playing it. I mean, not for nothing. I'm pretty sure the trans allegory would have been part of the reason why I would feel funny. Of like not fitting in exactly and being incongruent with others. You know? Feeling like there's something about me that will cause people to treat me differently. Save point! Yes! Ugh, sticky. I can't transform here. Oh no. Oh no! Yeah, it's low-key a horror game sometimes. Why are you turning back around? Fuck you. I hate you so much. Oh gosh. Oh. Fell off. And away we go. Oscillating, but pretty chill. And absolutely nice. Hope we can spend some time together, work on some stuff this weekend. After desperately searching the burning forest, the wolf finally found the prince. Surrounded by fiery trees, he fearfully cried out for help. The wolf carefully approached the prince. Prince, I came to help you, she said softly. Princess. He didn't know how to respond. She was the one who had destroyed his eyes, yet she had overcome her fear of fire to save his life. Neither of them said anything. They could only stand near each other as the forest burned around them. Soon, they heard a ferocious roar from far away. The burning trees fell and shook the entire forest. They looked at where the roar had come from. It had come from a great monster that had towered over the trees. It roared again. Its roar filled the with utmost fury. Neither the wolf nor the prince had heard such a frightening monster before. There was a commotion around them. Lots of living creatures scurried and hurried away from the monster. Items from the witch's collection were among them, shouting in panting voices. The witch of the forest is furious, one of the creatures yelled. Her collection was destroyed and she's on a rampage. Just like back then, the forest will be reduced to ashes. So the monster's the witch? I see. The wolf and the prince turned to each other. The witch of the forest, the wolf pondered. It's my fault her things are gone, the prince said. How can I defeat her? The wolf thought. It wouldn't be easy to triumph over such a terrible monster. She considered taking the prince and running away. Princess, let's apologize to the witch. The wolf was startled at his suggestion. Apologize? If you do bad things, you have to apologize. If you do bad things, you have to apologize, the wolf repeated. Come on! Princess? The wolf hesitated, then nodded. Right, let's go. Alright, final level, I guess. They're still both smiling in each other's hands. Very sweet. I mean, I wouldn't expect them to frown. Oh, one of these. It's not moving. Oh, I need both of them down to open up the thingy, but I just need one of them down to move that. Okay. And yeah, it is kind of a child story lesson of being like, oh yeah, you just have to apologize. I mean, I don't think that I don't think the story is necessarily saying if you apologize, everything will be all better. But you should apologize, even if you have it on good authority that you won't be forgiven. And Half Bloom. Sorry, I can't not give you good flowery gifts when we're out together, even when the world's on fire. Oh boy. Pinball? Fun ball. Hey Fizzle, what's up? Welcome to the almost weekend. Hope you've been holding up okay. I swear, living in the world we do right now, might as well not even go, how you doing? Might as well go, you surviving okay? Oh shit! Falls into the abyss. Falls into the abyss. Tickle church. Oh! I thought I knew where that platform was gonna be, and I was wrong. Shit, I didn't even know she could walk. Can they walk together? Yes. This is the first time I have actually walked with them. God, I love traditionally animated games. What? Give me your hand, bozo. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, shit! That was well timed. It's like protecting Ashley on the lift in Resident Evil 4 right before you leave the village. Just a mini version. These kids falling on their faces all the live long day. Okay, I can't hit it. How far will it, how much will it push me? Okay, it's not a lot. Which means we can run it. Shit. Howdy, just got home from watching a movie. Hope Liar Princess and Blind Prince has been fun. Oh, it's been super fun. A little frustrating here and there, but honestly really fulfilling. I need to play more games like this. Love puzzle games. Especially when they have a good mix of other stuff. I think I'd love to play like Yamawari Long Night as well. Ah! Oh, it killed me? Here, for you. Flowey! Make sure to ingest your friendliness pellets. Been doing good. I'm gonna go visit my dad on Saturday. Oh, cool. Family visit. French toast sounds so fucking good right now. Well, I guess the frog is just dead. Okay, I wasn't sure if we were big enough. Alright. Die? You ready to die? Then die. Oh, wait, really? Alright, they... Alright. If you're not hurting me, I'm not hurting you, I guess. Motherfucker! Died on the edge! I actually don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner tonight. Oh, I can go backwards on it though. That's cool. I have some salmon in the fridge actually. I'll probably eat that. Oh, Issy, you said you saw a movie? Did you see Sonic 3? I know that's what a lot of the gamer nerds that I know have been going to the theaters to see. I don't know what else is even out right now. I think there's a movie called Baby Doll that's out right now. It's like a rom-com-ish thing. That's the only other movie I think I know that's like in theaters right now. Gotta make sure to aim. And I died like right at the end. So that's why there wasn't a checkpoint there. They have finally arrived at the witch's house. Or so they thought. Had she destroyed her own home? It was now an unrecognizable pile of rubble. Then, they spied the angry witch further ahead, who was still rampaging through the forest in her monstrous form. What do we do? The princess asked nervously. I don't think she's gonna listen to us. It'll be okay, the prince assured her. What do you mean? The princess looked at him. Princess, you're very strong. Prince? She still didn't understand. Was he joking or being serious? She started feeling a little panicked. A livid roar and the shaking ground halted their conversation. The witch recognized the two and furiously advanced on them. She knew that they were the ones responsible for destroying the forest and her collection. She's getting closer to us! The princess tried to run away with the prince, but he refused to move. Wait! The witch might listen to us once we calm her down, the prince explained. How do we do that? Maybe if she was knocked out? Wait, what? This sounded easier said than done. The prince tried to coax her. Please, just try to knock her out. Alright, I'll give it a shot. The princess transformed into a wolf and started running towards the frenzied witch. Let's go! Final boss!
I'm ready. I'm not leaving you behind. We're going together. Oh god. Oh! I couldn't even go with him. Alright. That looks like some Fear and Hunger shit. Stay right there. Got this. Oh, fuck. No, Prince! Okay, maybe I can kill them before I move the elevator? Oh, no, I can't. That's why the blockade is there, so I can't cheese it. Wow, anti-cheese. I can't believe they anti-cheesed me. Fuck me. I feel a lot better if you walk forward. Oh my god, wait! Shit! Cause I jumped off the fucking lift. I'm so sorry! I got an achievement for killing him. Oh, I'm dumb. There was a switch there. I was supposed to flip the switch. God, it's like a triple entendre. Cause I'm playing this game on Switch. I don't know if you know this, but this game isn't on Steam, unfortunately. It's only on console. So I'm playing this on Switch. I am a Switch. And I need to flip a switch. Pick it up! Almost got me with that one. Prince, come here, I need your help! Thank you. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh, okay, I got teleported. I was like, did I get teleported and the prince just fucking die? Oh, that's funny. Huh? What? What's that? I see. Alright. That's fine. That also showed me that the branches can kill the boars. Ah. Gotta make my job easier. Hopefully I can kill 2 by myself. I think I'll be okay. There we go. Oh, it disappeared. Oh! Death. Can you hold this for me, little prince? Thank you, thank you. And just put it down right here. I'll be back. I hope. Oh god, it's gonna be hard. Okay. Wow, she's so thorny. Oh no! We're on different sides! It's like a Resident Evil 5 puzzle. Oh, this is also Little Goody Two Shoes core. No! Prince! Oh! Oh, he lived! He lived! I was so afraid for my little prince. Stop there? Yeah, no. It was the best way to get you to stop. Stay right there. Alright. Now march! Oh, top and bottom. Roll reversal. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I'm so glad that fucking, mole got stuck. Cause, wow, that was terrifying. Wait, won't that be in his way too? Oh, shit! Because of Witch's magic, I can't transform into a wolf? Well, I guess you got what you wanted. Princess forever. Oh, Princess down there. Save point. We're doing well, we're doing well. Walk forward! I'm not sure what to do. Walk backwards! Yeah, that's death. Okay, then what am I supposed to do here? Oh, he got Crash. There you go. I think I was too far away to give an order. Wow. Glitchy McGlitchy cleanse. Come here! Oh wow. We Romeo and Juliet. Okay, that was not what I needed to do. I got part of the solution, but not the whole thing. I wonder if this is the last time I'm gonna need to hit her. Oh. Just gonna stab herself. I guess just like how it's easy to knock out a drunk person, someone who's drunk on rage might be a little bit easier to knock down than if they were thinking straight.
Alright, let's see this conclusion. They managed to calm the witch down and return her to normal. The smoke from the battle cleared away. The witch appeared to have fainted, but she soon woke up and stood up, her knees weak. No, you destroyed my most precious item. I'll never forgive you. Why, you don't understand, the witch sputtered, still furious. She gestured her hand towards them, magical power gathered into her palm, glowing darkly and ominously, just before that power was unleashed on the two. I'm sorry! The witch stopped, taken aback. Well now, have you become more honest? You can't honestly think I'll easily forgive you for what you've done, For some reason, there was no malice in her voice, despite being there moments ago. At any rate, you have something for me, don't you? The princess nodded, remembering why she had brought the prince to the witch. Yes, please, witch. Can you heal the prince's eyes? The witch's face distorted. Her expression a mixture of irritation and pleasure. But you burned the forest and my collection. It's quite arrogant of you to wish for something like that. Well, I am a generous witch, after all. If you pay me reasonable compensation, I'll grant your wish, the witch said in a strange, mantrally tone? What do I do? The princess asked, feeling uneasy. Well, give me the reason you came here. But that's... The princess froze in fear. The prince... No! No, I won't take his life. I no longer require lives as payment. The princess felt only slightly relieved. Let's see. I'll deprive you of all memories with the prince, and the magic needed to become a princess. You also won't be getting your singing voice back, of course. Normally I wouldn't take this much for healing his eyes, but I'll need to use the magic to fix the forest that you burned. Well, what do you think? You've been quite selfish and lied your way here. You can't do this little favor for such a tiny human being. The princess reflected on her journey, traveling with the prince. What she'd done to him, she thought long and hard. Finally, she braced herself, determined. Okay, I'll do it. No, I won't let you! The prince tried to stop her from accepting the witch's terms. The princess seized the prince's hand. It's okay. I'm the one who hurt you. I'm the one who lied to you. I thought if I was able to heal you, I could make things right. But I understand now that that wasn't enough. So, Prince, I'm sorry for everything that I've done. The prince tried to respond, but... Payment accepted. The witch interrupted them and began the ritual. The princess was caught in the magical light, and the prince was blasted away. First, I'll deprive you of your princess form. The witch moved her hands around, and the princess immediately turned into a wolf. She could never be a princess again. And now your memories. The witch shook her staff. Magic waves enveloped and restrained the wolf, who was starting to lose consciousness. Princess! The prince cried out, relying on sounds to reach her. Realizing he couldn't pull her away from the witch's magical power, he softly touched her face. Princess, I'm sorry for calling you a monster and a liar. You were honest about how you felt. You're not a liar, princess. So, please, even if you forget everything, I'll remember. I promise. And The wolf's consciousness kept fading. She didn't hear his words until the very end. The wolf reflected one last time. At least I was able to apologize to him. I wonder if he really forgives me. I wish we could have made up and been friends again. I just wanted to be by his side. Then, everything went blank. He's making the journey back by himself. Looking for her. Once upon a time, there was a kingdom surrounded by a deep, dark forest. The forest was a frightening place, filled with beasts, and ruled by a powerful witch. Even during the day, the forest could be as dark as the winter night because of this. Humans rarely ventured inside. As terrible as the forest was, a singing voice will always pierce the darkness when the moon shone. Well, it wasn't very good singing. The voice belonged to a large wolf, who would sit high atop a cliff every night and sing towards the moon. Why am I singing? I'm terrible at this. For some reason, whenever the wolf felt sad, she went to this cliff and sang. She tried to remember why, but her memories were very hazy. My heart feels empty. The wolf's lonely song faded away into the darkness of the night. When she finished, silence fell. The wolf stared into the night sky, as still as a statue. Suddenly, she heard a noise from nearby. Whew! A strange human climbed the cliff and stood right in front of her. The wolf was surprised. Humans and wolves were mortal enemies, and the small human before her looked especially tender and soft. The wolf hadn't been particularly craving humans, but Midnight Snack had just presented itself to her. She raised a large paw, ready to kill the human and eat him. Just before she struck him, however, he caught her off guard and held out something. The wolf was suddenly overwhelmed by colors of every shade imaginable. For some reason, she was filled with nostalgia and a gentle, familiar scent. Flowers? The human was holding a small bouquet. Yes, it's for you, the human said, smiling. The wolf looked puzzled. I came to see you again, princess. Suddenly, she was overcome with emotion. Tears welled up in her eyes and flowed down her face. Sadness and anguish burst from her heart. She didn't understand what he had said to her, but she felt her lonely, empty heart being filled. The wolf lowered her paw and reached for the bouquet. She gently held the tiny flowers, which trembled ever so slightly, and sat down on the spot. The human smiled and sat down next to the wolf. Her blurred vision made his smile seem to quiver. They cuddled under the moonlight as the wolf sang. It wasn't very good singing, but the human listened to it joyfully nonetheless. After that night, the wolf sang not towards the moon, but for the human sitting next to her. And although the singing was not great, it was filled with warmth and honesty, and it brightened the dark forest. Forever and ever. And they lived happily ever after. Well, that was beautiful. Oh my god! Do you see it? Do you see it? He's on the fucking title screen with her! Happily ever after! They're fucking jamming. She's like, rah, 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 Rasputin. Wow. I'm so happy I didn't beat this game when it first came out. I wasn't at the point, we weren't at the point in our life that we would appreciate it as much as we do right now. And shit, honestly, the time that it's taken for us to heal from wounds, both inflicted by others and stuff that we cause ourselves or contributed to, it is a nice reminder that even when you fuck up, when something burns through everything that you knew, that you try so hard to hold on to something precious to you that you ruin it. that happiness isn't forfeit. If you work on it, if you work on yourself, if you, well, I don't want to say repent. We try doing that a lot. Though I think that living your whole life in this sense of I need to pay back all that I've destroyed leaves you a little bare. That can't be your only purpose. You have to also forgive yourself. This is a story that I'll hold deep within my heart, especially as it reinforces the things that I hold dear of communication and responsibility and pushing against those thoughts that other people, that society puts in our head to say that we are monsters, that we are harmful, that we are better off not around. But even if you're struggling to hold relationships, even if you feel like you don't have any friends, even if you feel like everything you touch slips through your fingers, it doesn't mean it has to stay that way. And it will hurt. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna hurt like hell to push through, to just get to the next day, as hard as it already is to exist. And obviously, happily ever after isn't a thing that exists outside of fiction, right? But at the same time, it didn't need to be the prince for this to be a happy ending, in my opinion. And maybe it's because I'm projecting from my own relationships and contributing to lying or miscommunication or a fire. Recognizing a connection and, you know, being able to maintain it, being able to be genuine and to admit fault, take responsibility. If you can do that, then you'd be surprised how you may find important people in your life, even if the ones that used to be in your life will never be again. And that's the only wrinkle that I wanted to poke into it, because obviously I don't expect anyone to take a story like this one-to-one for how they should live their own lives. Obviously not. But I am not immune to propaganda. Especially not my own propaganda. But I do think that in laying out my take on it, it's important to be like, even if the prince never came back, even if the prince was like, actually, thanks for the eyes, I appreciate it, I hope you live your memoryless of me life, okay, and if he had never went to find her again, that's his prerogative, and that shouldn't mean that she can't live a happy life. And I just wanted to point that out, because sometimes there's that emotional wrinkle that you get stuck on when you're comparing your life to stories, or even just you get stuck on feeling like you don't deserve something, or maybe you feel entitled and feel like you do. And, you know, stories do shape our lives and how we think about things, and the reverse nature of the liar princess being the protagonist, having more weight of pushing the story forward as a protagonist than the prince does, although he does push it forward as well. The gender swapness of a princess protecting a prince, I think automatically cues us up in this romance to go, oh, well, she'll win the boy at the end. The lying won't matter. But it's not that the lying didn't matter. Actually, the apology did. And everyone's different. It was just the prince was willing to forgive. Especially knowing the pain that she went through. And knowing that, or maybe feeling, that it wasn't just self-serving to take him on that quest. Of course it was self-serving, it wasn't only self-serving. Woo! So that's all I have to say for this for now. This is definitely something I'm gonna return to. Maybe I'll play this once a year or something. I don't know. All I know is I will still stream even if I'm bad at it, just like Wolf will still sing even if she's bad at it. Or I should say I will make art. This isn't the only art, but this is something that is important to me. Even if you don't get all the attention or adoration or applause you think you deserve, or maybe many others earn, doesn't mean it doesn't hold value. Alright. I am curious about this game. I haven't played it because oh, I guess I should start the thingy again. So having just beat the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince, I thought, considering it's from the same team, I should open up the Cruel King and the Great Hero and see how that plays a little bit before I sign out for the night. It has a similar aesthetic. Its genre is different. I believe it's turn-based RPG. But it has a lot of the same trappings. Thank you for sharing your experience with the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. Oh, you're welcome. Ah, bookmarks again. Okay, that's probably a good volume, actually. Didn't expect the screen to go dark when I did that. Let's just go immediately into it. I'm not gonna give you a preamble, just deal with it. Our story begins far, far away, long ago. Here, a human town was nestled within stone walls, while the monsters made home to the forests and the mountains beyond. Atop a mountain beyond the land of the humans was a small kingdom of monsters which was ruled by the Dragon King. But living amongst these monsters was something rather peculiar. A young human girl. Her name was Yu. Because of what happened to her, she longed to become a great hero and set aside time for her training every day. Yu was watched over by the Dragon King. When Yu was only just a baby, her father had passed on, and the Dragon King had been her caretaker ever since. The Dragon King's wish was to see Yu's dream fulfilled, thus to keep Yu becoming the great hero she longed to be. He joined her in her righteous training. You ever sit on your phone and it just vibrates? Why don't you explore the mountain by yourself today? By myself? Can I really? A bright sparkle shone in Yu's eyes. Of course, but do not wander far. Remember what I've taught you. Yes, I'm off. Before the Dragon King could respond, Yu had already run off, making her way down the mountain. Oh dear. The girl was always full of life and energy, never knowing when to slow down. With these thoughts in his head, the Dragon King watched Yu until she disappeared into the horizon. Well now. When she disappeared from his sight, the Dragon King rustled into the woods, his appearance hidden behind the foliage. I worry about her being on her own like this. I'll keep an eye on her from here, he mumbled, following after Yu in secret. Alright, if I keep following this path, I'll reach the foot of the mountain. There's also some mean monsters along the way, so I better be careful. Hey! Are we in the same kingdom from the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince? I mean, obviously reusing assets is just a really good thing to do in game design, but still. Welcome to the first battle. The following will be an explanation of the basics of battle. Yu's stamina will decrease if she takes enemy damage. When it's reduced to 0, she will lose consciousness. You lose if your entire party is down. You'll have to restart from the last save, so keep a close eye on everyone's stamina. Now, try attacking the monsters. Yeah, I think I've got it. We got guard, we got escape, we got item, and we got skill, and of course we have attack. Oh, these are raccoons, not moles. Select the monster to attack. Good job, continue attacking the monsters until they faint. They really didn't need to have it say battle started for every turn. Obtain 4 shells and 2 experience. And happiness. Congratulations, you won! It looks like the monsters you defeated have run away. When you win battles, you gain XP and shells, i.e. money. When you gain enough XP, her level raises, making her stronger. Shop at the store with shells. Well done completing your first battle, although you appear to have been injured in the fight. Go to the item menu to heal her. This is the main menu. You'll find many resources to aid you on her adventure. Power Fruit. All items that are usable while adventuring are listed here. Move the cursor and yes. Select the character and eat. Yu's injury has been healed. Be mindful of Yu's stamina during her travels. If she gets too hurt, use the right item before she faints. Descend the mountain. I like the menu sounds. It feels very much like opening an actual book. Also, the fact that the battle screen is just the battle transition is flipping some pages. I love that. I love that. Okay, so if you choose guard damage reversal, you'll be halved for a turn. This came in allow you to escape battle. When stamina is low, you don't want to fight. Fleeing from the battle is a viable option. However, keep in mind you cannot escape from every battle. The stronger the monsters, the lower the chance of escape. But if you manage to escape, you can't earn any XP or shells. And be careful when facing stronger foes. If you're not, you might find yourself in a pinch. Run to fight another day. You can also use items during battle. Doing so will spend one turn. When allies are low on stamina, heal them before they faint. You can also have other items like ones that deal damage, even ones that weaken foes. Keep an eye out for these to remember to utilize your advantage in battle. Make good use of your arsenal and have the upper hand in battle. I think I was watching a video recently that reminded me that tutorials partially still exist because you need to have the bar as low as possible in terms of understanding, because there's always a chance that someone's not going to be familiar with the type of game that they're playing, or the genre of game that they're playing, or just games enough. Tutorials are necessary. It wasn't like a big revelation or anything, but it was an interesting thought to be like, yes, as a hardcore gamer, the thing that in the gaming community a lot of people complain about, even though it's not like a big deal, is just, oh my gosh, yellow paint and tutorialization, and I already know already, skip, you know? And outside of a couple of games, I shouldn't say a couple of games, I should say that most games that we play, we don't need the level of tutorialization that we often find in the game itself, but sometimes you miss out on stuff. And you don't necessarily need a tutorial to learn a game, but it certainly helps. But we also play games so much, and we're so used to trying to fit ourselves into a game experience that I think we have a lot more patience with new games, or games that are new to us, than some people might have. But maybe that's also because we throw ourselves at so many games. Maybe that's not even necessarily from being a hardcore gamer, just all that variety. You has gained a lot of XP from battle and leveled up. By defeating monsters, you gain XP. Once she is enough, she will level up. When you level us up, she will receive stat points. The affected stats are as follows. Stamina. You will faint if it runs out. Energy, consumed when skills are used. Stay tuned to learn more about those. How much damage you deal is attack. Defense reduces use damage taken. Speed, how fast you can act. Sometimes you and her allies will learn new skills, but there's more. When you levels up, her stamina and energy will both be restored. If the monsters seem to be strong, you may need to level up more. If you're ever faced with this, fight weaker foes until you get strong enough to take them on. Obtain Power Fruit. Have you gotten the hang of it? In the journey ahead, you will find yourself facing monsters that will overpower you. But do not fret, there's a way to save your progress before you faint. There's a system menu. Here you can find options related to the game itself. If you choose Quick Save, you can save your adventure with the press of a button. Remember to use this whenever you is in a bind. On occasion, the game will save automatically when traveling through certain areas. From the title screen, select Continue to resume the gameplay from the Quick Save. Select Save to create a bookmark or rewrite an existing bookmark. The more bookmarks you archive, the more memories you can save from a used journey. Select Load to choose a bookmark to revisit, resuming where you left off. That wraps up how to save. Lastly, you can change game settings in the options menu. Remember to utilize these features as well. Oh shit, wait, what? Oh god, it's not just 3. I was gonna have a fucking conniption, I thought it was 32. This says 1 out of 32, 2 out of 32, 3 out of 32, but it only goes up to 5? I'm curious about that. I'm mad I don't have a run button though. I'm a little peeved. Just one. Blocking. Oh, critical. Found power ring. Wooden stick, dented pie. Now equip the accessory that you just acquired. Power ring. Attack +2. Weapons increase attacks, defense items increase defense. Accessories offer a variety of effects. Be sure to try out the new equipment in a use adventure. Despite all I said about tutorialization being necessary and not just to assume that all your players are familiar with games, it's still a little frustrating. Ah, I see. That's why it says battle started. It gives me a second to go. No. Let me choose my options again. I love how the dragon is so proud of me. It's so cool when people are proud of you. Found power fruit. 3 of them. Carrots? This little village, maybe? I keep thinking I open up a menu when the fucking page is turned. Bask. Well, you are literally in a sun ray. Oh, there's a fork in the road. You don't want to get lost here. Time to check your map. Okay. Shows where you is. Current objective. Now let's take a look at the world around you. Oh, hello. This is the world map. Press S to toggle between the area and world maps. Exclamation point will be displayed on the world map. If you can't see exclamation point in your current location, your objective is probably somewhere else. Exclamation, open the world map and search for the area where the exclamation point is located. So I'm gonna go this way because it's not the way to my goal. Because of course, the game just told me inadvertently, not inadvertently, very inadvertently. The game just told me directly, hey, look at this map. Now you can see that the path that was immediately adjacent to you is not the critical path. Of course I'm gonna go down the not critical path so I can find out what's on it. And like the chests. Not like me, I don't really have a chest. Well, it's like a teeny tiny chest. Something hanging up there, but I can't reach it. I have a pocket chest. Can I escape? I love how she just kind of fucking hops off. Oh gosh. Just hops off screen. Bye, losers. These raccoons ain't shit. I might as well not even block them. If I'm taking 1 damage from them, regardless if I'm blocking or not. I should probably heal. Inventory. Here you can look at stuff. You can cycle through different item categories. Use inventory can only be viewed from this menu. Items can't be used nor equipped here, so go to the correct menu. Endurance seed increases defense. Broken hero's hilt. Sword hilt that Papa made. Dented pot, an old pot found in the woods. Has seen better days. I'm assuming this increases defense for the rest of the battle, maybe? Power fruit refills a bit of stamina. Healthy fruit refills some stamina. Oh no, boulders block the road! I can't go forward, what should I do? If I hit this wall with my might, maybe it'll break apart. Yay! I smashed the boulder! All that train's really paying off. Yeah, smash a boulder with a stick because that's totally normal. How dare you bask in the rays of the sun, you ingrate? Give it back! Unphotosynthesize right now. I'll unphotosynthesize you by force, I swear. These are stronger than the... Oh shit, what? Oh. That's cute. The Dragon King helping me as a gameplay mechanic is so cute. I thought that might happen. I actually thought it was gonna be like a skill or something where she thinks she's doing an ultimate attack. I mean, not to say that that's not what's gonna happen later. I haven't even unlocked one skill yet. Still haven't. What's that? Oh, it's a little bird. Traditionally animated games are so good! Oh, hi! Dad! Seeing the Dragon King, you ran to him, a smile on her face. Did you see me? I got all the way down here by myself. Aren't I great? Absolutely. I was very impressed. Beaming with pride, Yu's smile stretched from ear to ear as she giggled triumphantly. Now then, let's return home. Climb aboard you. Okay. Yu jumped onto his back with reckless abandon. Ah, careful now. Sorry. Her smile never faded, excitement having taken over the look on her face. The Dragon King then spread his large wings, taking off into the sky with a powerful flap. Yay, I love flying with you, Dad! I very much enjoy flying with you as well. In the blink of an eye, the two had arrived back at their mountainside den. Go to bed! Go to bed. Go directly to bed. Piss it later. Welcome back, Miss Yu. Did your training go well today? Welcome back, Yu. The world is full of treasure. Let's go on an adventure tomorrow, too. Her dad is up there with like Bluey's parents with the amount of good parenting I am sensing here. But we'll see. What's up? How's your training going? Did you get it even stronger? Oh, welcome back. Don't cause too much trouble for His Majesty now. I don't know why I thought I could talk to the throne. I thought she was gonna sleep on it or something. Sleep! Is it time for bed? It is time for bread. Good night. When night fell, Yu and the Dragon King would get ready for bed. With Yu laying on the Dragon King's large body as she drifted off to sleep. Once cozy, the Dragon King would gently wrap his tail and arm around her. Hey, Dad? What is it? Tell me a bedtime story about Papa. Every night you beg for the same story. Very well. Where shall I begin? As he pondered, however, Yu shouted out, "From the beginning!" And so it was decided. As all stories should, the Dragon King collected his thoughts, then spoke tenderly. Your papa was a hero unlike any other. Long ago, the world was nearly brought to its knees by a demon king with terrifying power. Joined by other monsters, the Demon King invaded the land of the humans. The humans had fought back, but they were no match for the monsters. The humans believed that they wouldn't survive, having lost all hope. They were prepared for their ruin. But then, in one town, a young man rose up against the Demon King. But that's all for tonight. You should get some sleep, Yu. The Dragon King's eyes began drooping just as Yu had dozed off. A deep slumber ready to befall the girl at any moment. I love you, Dad. But I also love Papa. That's why I'll become a great hero like Papa. Finally asleep. Good night, Yu. Rest easy, hero. Your daughter is growing up. Badge acquired. Training day. Yu, whose dream is to become a great hero like her father, had once again woken up early to start her training. It all began with her practicing how to swing a sword. Though she seemed to have called it that, she was actually just using a simple stick from a tree. She found the stick while training one day, quickly becoming her most prized possession. Using it every day since had made it become an extension of her arm. I'll do my best today too. Yu was in great spirits today, having had her fill from her previous adventure. Her excitement resounded more than usual as she swung her stick with great force. Then, Not noticing the boulder near her, and with all her might, you strike it with her stick. With a loud snap, the stick broke into two, becoming nothing more than a useless twig. You rush back to the cave's throne room, her tears pouring like rain. With a soft, there, the Dragon King comforted you. I've got an idea. Why don't you visit the blacksmith at the foot of the mountain and have them make you a new sword? I'm sure they'll have something that suits you perfectly. The Dragon King proposed. The blacksmith? Can I go on my own again? You asked through heavy sobs. But of course. Are you up for it? Okay, I'm off. You was still very sad about her broken stick, but getting another chance to adventure alone and the idea of getting a new sword made her gloom slowly turn into excitement. You left the throne room, not quite a spring in her step yet. Whew. Goodness. Arthur, are you there? The Dragon King called out, and a small spider-like monster responded, sliding down a fine white thread from the throne room ceiling. Yes, Demon King, I am here. Ah. Oh, yes, Demon King, I am. Demon King? Ah, Your Majesty. Your Majesty will do just fine. My deepest apologies. How may I be of assistance, Your Majesty? I mean, it was kind of obvious that he was the Demon King, but still. Oh, happy birthday. Nice to see you, Ryan. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I know it's abrupt, but I need you to get to the blacksmith before you does. The Dragon King wanted the blacksmith to give you an easy-to-handle weapon. Nothing too dangerous, he added. As you wish, then allow me to take my leave. In a fluid motion, Arthur ascended his thread and disappeared without a sound. Yes, that should do the trick. But perhaps I should still keep an eye on you in secret. The Dragon King rose from his throne as he pondered this to himself quietly. Yu has become much stronger than the monsters in this area. She can run past them now. Moving left or right all the way will allow her to run faster. She can only run where monsters are weaker than her, however. In areas where monsters are as strong as her or stronger, you won't be able to run past them. When she gets strong enough, she'll be able to sprint in those places too. Also, when you run, less monsters will appear. Take advantage of this when she's in a hurry. By slightly moving the left stick, or while pressing B, you will be able to walk at her normal pace. But when you walk, more monsters will appear than normal. Naruto running ass. I was wondering about the lack of running, and now I've unlocked running. I was about to say, it's funny that they're gonna let me fight with the stick even though it's supposed to be broken. And it's like, no, it's still broken. Nice touch. Small details like that are so good. Now, I always think about how it's always disappointing for me personally if I'm playing like a turn-based RPG and like the weapons aren't, like when you get new weapons, they aren't like visibly different in battle. That always makes me sad. But I don't know, Final Fantasy VII kind of spoiled me. Well, if it isn't the Dragon King's girl from the tip-top of the mountain. Oh, but I'm not a bad monster, I won't hurt you. But there are certainly many close by who haven't changed and might. Though, they there have been more monsters who follow the Dragon King's example and lead a life of peace. How can you tell the difference between the bad monsters and the peaceful ones? Well, the bad ones might pounce on you from the bushes. So a monster standing out in the open, striking up conversation like me, is probably safe. Probably. Now then, take care of yourself. Immediately has a monster jump out from the bushes. I haven't unlocked I'm assuming it's a magic, but given that my HP is stamina, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something else like, I don't know, like imagination or something for using my skills. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. But it's fine. I get into another battle. You will bask in death. Yay! Death! Endurance seed. How old is the hero here? I'm not sure. I want to say like 5 or 6 is the vibe I'm getting from the like behavior and how protective her dad is. Honestly, I was just playing the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince, and they didn't have ages for them either. I tend to go by vibes alone anyway. The music reminds me of something out of like Wind Waker or something. I need to get on this. I don't know what. Would this be like Cottage Swing? Is this Cottage Swing? Because I'm so here for the accordions and the harmonicas. Like, oh, so good. Okay, I'm almost to how far I made it before bedtime yesterday. Oh, I'm walking here. Ah, so roughly out of diapers then. Roughly. Although my brain goes, well, I don't know if she's autistic coded yet, as most game protagonists are, as we all know. Because if she's autistic coded, then diapers are still developmentally on the table. Though obviously you can be in diapers at any age. I just realized she's wearing shoes. It's because of the style of this game. Shit, I can't remember if the characters in Liar Princess had actual fingers instead of oven mitts as hands. I guess it's better than the Powerpuff Girl hand. But the simplistic art style lets them get away with a little, or I should say, do a lot with a little. Pages on pages on pages, pages on pages on pages, pages on pages on pages. Combo bite. Gosh. Level up! What's this? Ah! Gets into a battle. Strike! Weak! Found speed ring. Found healthy fruit. The ring of speed. Now she's on steroids and crack. Miss you. There's a human village up ahead. Stay away for your own good. Oh, okay. So that's not somewhere I can go yet. I am wondering about that just floating peanut-shaped vase urn thingy. It's funny how it's like, oh, they escape when you defeat them. It's like, I smashed them into a fine powder. Did they throw a ninja vanish? Because unless they threw a smoke bomb, I think they're dead. But of course, even Pokemon faint in the field, so... The group meeting is in progress. You can't go in right now. Alright, so... There's some critters who live there. Good to know. Oh, carrot swords! Ah, these monsters seem tough. Try using a special skill to combat the stronger enemies. Flame Slash! Isn't that gonna burn up her sword? Imbue her sword with the power of fire. Oh, okay, I have energy now. This is use energy. If she doesn't have enough, she won't be able to use skills. Select the monster you will attack with her special skill. Did it! Using powerful skills like that will bring down strong foes in a flash. However, they will drain your energy, so use them wisely. But energy gets restored each turn in battle, so it's best to use them whenever you can. Also, you can use guard. Energy is restored at a higher rate. But just between us, Yu is unable to use Flame Slash by herself. The Dragon King is secretly helping her, so I'll tell you, okay? Look closely at the monster. Let a weakened enemy go free. Survey? I have the best ears around. Just don't something. Card. Oh shit! It's a fucking bunny dragoon. Which actually makes a lot of sense because bunnies jump high. By the way, I love your attire. Thank you. I'm rocking the princess look. Yeah. I appreciate that. I did it for the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. It was like a big deal for me. And if I can, dressing up my PNG to match, like to cosplay the character that I'm playing is always nice. So next time I stream this, hopefully I'll have drawn a pothead version. Luckily, the outfit's pretty easy. Although I've been just getting better and better at drawing anyway, so even if it was like a little bit more complex, it wouldn't have been too big a deal. I think those heal for 20? Okay, so I'm going to a blacksmith to get a new sword, but it must be a monster village. I wonder if she even knows any humans. Probably not. Whoa, what a strong gust. It looks like the road keeps going, but I can't get across. There's 3 of them, but they look kind of weak. Pothead. Sounds more like you're smoking weed. I was doing a double entendre there. But Pothead can look like anyone, so... We're all dressed like Potheads, 24/7. Is there a way to... I don't think there's a status. Yeah, it doesn't show how soon I'll level up. This is the badge page. You'll earn badges as you progress along your journey. Badges do not alter gameplay, but it's fun to see how much you have accomplished in the game. Try to obtain all the badges as you attempt to various feats with you and her companions. Training day. I wish you could, like, blow up the image a little bit. Broken stick. Oh. Yeah, I should. This game is forgiving. This is the last game I need to have the elixir problem with. You're the young lady from atop the mountain? I see. So you're going to the monster village. It's just up ahead. You'll come upon it soon. It's a peaceful village where peaceful monsters who love the Dragon King live. I'm sure it'll be to your liking. Okay, so my assumption is whatever altercation that her dad and her papa had that ended up with her dad raising her, despite the fact that her dad probably killed her papa, was that he convinced the monsters that were fighting alongside him to live peaceful lives. He decided to turn over a new leaf. I'm wondering what would have changed. Of course, his fucking horn is broken, or one of his horns is broken, so I'm sure there's a story there. But it must have been a really important thingy. I'm curious if we'll ever even get the full extent of that history. Cause I don't know, but I don't envision this game having a time skip where you is older and ready to take the information. Though who knows, maybe we'll do a time skip for like the last third of the game, because I mean, the whole thing of the game is that she's supposed to be on a path to killing the Demon King, so we might have a weird altercation later. At the foot of the mountain lay a village where monsters call home. How frightening to think a village full of monsters. But almost not as it sounded. Like all things, there are good and bad qualities, and monsters were no exception. This monster village was a town created by those who wish to live in harmony. Oh, I like the little gate. Oh, these character designs are so good. Hawken. This is the monster village. It's a pretty nice and peaceful place. Okay, I shouldn't be expecting needing to double dip in dialogue. Why, you're the young lady from the mountaintop, aren't you? Did you need something? You showed the blacksmith her broken stick, asking for a replacement. Well, that's no good, is it? My skills are top notch. I'd be happy to make you a special sword to call your own. Really? You said, the sparkle in her eyes returning. But in return, I must ask a favor of you. The blacksmith told you that she'd need some materials from the storehouse guard's house in order to forge the weapon. Here's a list of the materials. Show this to the storehouse guard and you'll be set. Roger that, I'm off then, you said as she left the blacksmith. Running, running. What do you want? I'm busy, leave me alone. Okay. That's fair. You're busy, I'll leave you alone. Some grown-ups are cranky. Madame's real strict, huh? Sorry, but I'm busy right now. Oops, sorry about that. All my belongings are scattered everywhere, huh? Cleaning everything will take a while. Sorry for the inconvenience. Colette's got something in mind for something she wants to be when she grows up, you know. A mage? Trixie the Great and Powerful? A persona user? I'm not sure. Hello, welcome. See anything that catches your eye? Oh, I can shop. Wrong button. This is the shop. This is the money you have. The shop also has limited time items for sale. At times these items will be on sale. So be sure to keep an eye out for them. Thank you for your patronage. I think the path was blocked that way. Is this tree just... It's some liquid coming out of the tree. I don't know what it is. Yeah, all those belongings are blocking the path to the other place they don't want me to be able to get to yet. It could be water, but it could also be like milk or something? Oh, good day to you. I'm sorry, but I'm quite busy right now. Hey there, human. Being a gatekeeper is so boring, can't stand it. You can't pass without permission, you know. Sorry. You looking for a sturdy log? Just wait a bit. Thanks for waiting, here's your sturdy log. Oh, what else do I need? There wasn't a list. I mean, I basically just need to go around and talk to everyone, it's not a big deal. This collection page unlocks sketches and drawings with star fragments that you've gathered from Yu's adventures. You can see how many star fragments you've collected here. Be sure to confirm how many star fragments are required to unlock each drawing. You can view the drawings you've unlocked at any time. You can collect star fragments by completing acts of kindness along her journey. As you collect star fragments, return to the collection page to unlock more drawings. Lastly, while viewing a drawing, you can toggle the English text by pressing X. Alright. Hello there. Fine day it is today. I want something tasty to eat. I wonder what's tasty to eat. For her, I mean. Okay, I can't read the bulletin board yet. Or maybe at all. Whoa there! A violent snowstorm is brewing up on Crystal Moon Hill. I wouldn't go that way if I were you. Oh, I was going in the wrong direction. Also, did I really only need the lock? I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's funny that I'm going to a blacksmith for this and not like a carpenter. But I guess a carpenter wouldn't be like knowledgeable about making a weapon necessarily. Although in this setting, I would say certainly. There's not a lot of wooden weapons you'd have other than maybe an arrow. I also have what's obviously supposed to be like a training weapon. I'm assuming that I'm not gonna get a stick, I'm gonna get a carved sword now. Would you look at that? Good job. You handed over the lumber she'd received from the storehouse guard. This won't take but a moment, so sit tight. Okay. Squeak, squeak, scrape, scrape, clink, clink, clack, clunk. After some time passed. Alright, it's done. The blacksmith presented a wooden sword with a spectacular finish. Whoa! The sparkle in Yu's eyes shone brighter than the sun. The stick you brought me was made of light yet durable wood. With this, striking hard objects like boulders should be no problem. The blacksmith handed Yu the newly crafted weapon as she spoke. Yay! Thank you! Yu excitedly waved many goodbyes to the blacksmith, carefully sheathing the sword under her arm as she left the blacksmith. My new partner. Day's end, head back home. I basically just have to leave the village. And Dad picks me up. As Yu made her way to leave town, she heard what sounded like a fox cry out in the distance. Heading toward the sound, Yu found a fox cub asking another villager for help, but the fox dropped its head sadly as the villager left it behind. Worried for the poor thing, Yu approached the fox, but it had run off before she could get close. Oh, it's gone. Oh, I wonder why it's so sad. But I need to get back before it gets dark. Despite her concern for the fox, she decided to return home. Oh, I think the blue is the item shop. I'm sure I'll find out about the fox as well as tomorrow. Shall we head home? I'll be waiting for you, so be back before dark. Oh, we can go home. Alright then, climb on my back. Welcome back, Miss Yu. Your new weapon looks amazing. How was your visit to the monster village? We can find knowledge in the advice of others. For a split second, I keep forgetting to press A to move to the next screen. Look at that nice new sword. Remember, accessories help with your defenses too. Oh, welcome back. Remember to properly thank His Majesty. Is it time for bed? Bed. Good night. That night, you excitedly told the Dragon King what had happened to her that day. He listened with a keen ear, a smile on his face as you recounted her many tales. Oh, that's right. You remembered the troubled fox cub she'd seen earlier. The Dragon King then replied, "You know, a great hero helps those in need. Your papa was one such hero." The Dragon King reminisced about old times. Hey, Dad? Can I go to the village again tomorrow? You explained how she'd like to help the fox cub in some way, if it was still in trouble. What a splendid idea, you. How commendable. The Dragon King praised her. Shortly after, you had fallen asleep while listening to more tales of the great hero. Tomorrow, she would be aiding another in their plight. Just what sort of adventure awaited you? You had made her way down to the village to search for the fox cub she had saw yesterday. I wonder if Mr. Fox is here today. She didn't know where to start her search, but she nonetheless began looking for the cub. This is a problem. Miss Blacksmith, did something happen? Oh, young lady, I'm just having a little trouble is all. I'm preparing the I'm preparing the hearth to forge some weapons, but the flame went out. While the proper heat, my weapons won't be sturdy. I need completely dry firewood, but the village storehouse ran out. I'll have to venture into the forest to gather some. Oh, young lady, would you be interested in going to the woods to fetch 3 bundles of firewood for a reward? You got yourself a deal. 3 bundles of firewood, right? There's a mischievous monster that carries the hardwood I'm looking for. Shouldn't be difficult to spot. It won't take much to scare it off and make it drop the wood. I really appreciate the help. Act of kindness. This is an ongoing story about you helping those in need, and is separate from the main story. In this world, many await for you's acts of kindness. They are optional, but you get rewarded with special things if she helps people complete them. Along with these side quests, you get the chance to learn more about the charming residents who live here. If you accept multiple quests, remembering where to go for each one can be daunting. As such, they will be recorded in the scrapbook. Press X to open the main menu. Scrappy scrapbook. This is the scrapbook. Yu's journey is recorded here. It also keeps track of her next destination, so remember to revisit it if you're ever lost. Mr. Fox Cub's predicament. Selecting a quest from the left will display your next destination on the map. Press minus to open the menu and read more details. Press X to set a destination, and the upper right window will show you where to go if you get lost. Exclamation point displays the next objective or objectives for any quest you set as a destination. The mischievous wildcat. Someone's waiting for you's help. Time to go. Gourmand's dream. Dry wood. Not like I have to complete that side quest today. Man's real strict. Okay, some of the same dialogue. Oh, here's a Fox. Mr. Fox, Mr. Fox, what's the matter? You called out to the cub, offering her help. The cub let out a cry with pleading eyes. Huh? Your family is in danger? Because they got sick? The cub nodded before explaining. The Fox cub and its family were part of the Snow Fox tribe living on Crystal Moon Hill. One day, the youngest cub suddenly came down from a debilitating fever, and the family was at a loss. The disease then quickly spread to the rest of the family, even to the cub speaking with you. It was then a single flower petal gently floated by, illuminating a light pink hue from its veins. The petal landed on the sick cub, and the cub was cured. In a frenzy, the cub placed the petal on the rest of its family, but the petal's glow had worn off. Its cure ineffective. The cub realized it needed more petals and decided to come to the village in search of clues leading to the mysterious flowers. And so, the cub set out asking the monsters around town, but no one had heard of shiny flowers. However, one villager knew of a mysterious forest nearby. It was called the Blooming Forest. It was said that, despite it being located in Crystal Moon Hill, it was bathed in warmth, allowing all kinds of flowers to flourish. If the mystical healing flower could be found, it would be there. The Fox recalled that the miracle petal had drifted from that direction. And that was enough to verify the villagers' claims. I see. You nodded along in agreement. That's a very good point, right? The cub then asked you to help search for the blooming forest together, to which you happily agreed. Of course, your family will be in big trouble if we don't hurry. Let's go. The cub replied with a cry of joy. Oh right, I don't know your name, Mr. Fox. The cub introduced itself as Rocky. Rocky, huh? It's nice to meet you. I'm you. With their introductions out of the way, they found their journey to the blooming forest for the mystical pink flower. Okay, after the next bedtime story point is probably when I'll end stream for tonight. Oh, young lady, please come here a moment. It'll be dangerous if you get lost, so please take this with you. Receive magic crumbs. Thank you. If you use this, you can return to the tree in the village at any time, so use it accordingly. No need to pay me, just shop at my store whenever you get the chance. Oh, Rocky joined my party. Save complete. I should actually buy some crap. Renewal Droplet. Revives and restores half of fallen allies' stamina. Monster Bane. Repels monsters for 50 paces, except strong ones. Hot Compress. Removes chilled effects. I have a feeling I'll probably need those. Alright, here we go. New dungeon time. Alright, you're still humming and hollering. That's a lot of enemies. should probably concentrate on the raboot. You've been bitten. You've been smitten by a smooth criminal. Or grand hero in training? Yeah, not a criminal at all. Very good. Hello there, young lady. If you're going to Crystal Moon Hill, you can get through there through this cave. As one might expect from a frozen habitat, many monsters use the cold to their advantage. I'd recommend taking any equipment that might provide protection against the cold. I recently happened upon a peddler selling such equipment. If you're in the market for some, talk to him. Catch you later. Wow, all the enemies are just so friend-shaped. I mean, all the animals. They're not enemies of literally talking to them, they're friends. Don't touch it while its spikes are out. Fine by me. Okay, it's ridiculous. Oh, so it defending itself gives it a cooldown, or maybe it was a little helper. Destroyed. Check. Thanks, Rocky. Rocky found healthy fruit buried in the ground. Grand hero and potty training. I'm fighting for my life out here. Thinking of like a visual novel, not a visual novel, a light novel style title. The long faded hero still isn't potty trained? With like 2 exclamation points and a question mark. The cold terrain was always covered in snow and ice every day of the year. In the midst of the severe weather, small monsters lived their daily lives huddled close together. Bicycles that formed at the top of the large crescent-shaped hill emitted a peculiar sound from being battered by the wind, earning its name, Crystal Moon Hill. Oh, so this is Crystal Moon Hill. It's so pretty, but it's also way too cold. Crystal Moon Hill was covered in snow. Even the courageous you found it chilly. This is nothing. You got this. So, where do we go from here? Rocky mentioned that Grandfather Owl might know something about the blooming forest. Grandfather Owl? The elder of the snow owls living deep within the Crystal Moon Hill. Rocky explained that Grandfather Owl was known for his wisdom. Great, he sounds like he'll know something. Let's go see him. You and Rocky began their trek through Crystal Moon Hill to meet the fabled Grandfather Owl. Oh, nice to know that I can run through some parts. I guess faint. I'll make them faint. Critical. Good job, Rocky. Oh, chilled and can't move. Well, wasn't supposed to be able to move, but I guess it's one of those things where it's like it's a random occurrence. Like how in Pokemon, like you can get paralysis, you can get paralyzed, but some turns you will be able to do something even though you are paralyzed. So I wonder if I can only have one other party member with me at a time. Oh, and here I thought I had actually gone down the critical path. Certainly don't mind the health item. The pacing of the dungeon is pretty okay. Ah, clever, clever. It was purposely designed to make me think that I wasn't going down the right path. They wanted me to make sure I picked up the revival droplet in case I didn't have any. Because I'll probably have to fight some sort of boss to get the flowers. Oh! I should stop being so greedy with Flame Slash. All jokes aside, this is the cutest looking RPG I've ever seen. It is brimming with purpose. That's a weird way to phrase it, but it's not just that it has style. Like, it knows exactly what it's trying to do, or what it wants to do, and it's doing it really well. Like, it's in command of its own, like, of its own identity. Yeah. One of my partners that was geeking out about the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince with made me aware that this game existed, and I was like, oh, I must play it. Although I'm pretty sure this game will be way longer than Blind Princess and Liar Princess and Blind Prince, because just by the nature of this style of game. Chillax. How dare you try to make me chillax? I'll have you know I'm an American. We never relax. It's hanging up there, but I can't reach it. Found recovery ring. Recovers 5 stamina every turn. Cute fangs. That's cute. Well, obviously, because they're cute fangs. A old rack full of holes. Bugs ate right through it. Cute baby fangs. The snow is blocking my path. I wonder if it'll melt by the time I come back. What level I'll be at when I eventually have like 100 HP. It's always interesting to think about how a game scales and what will be like in-game numbers, I guess. Level up! Good job. Oh, skill learned. Charge! Attack horizontally aligned enemies. Also damage itself. Fucking reckless tackle. Your house is up ahead, huh? We might get sick if we go in now. Let's return after we get the flower. We still haven't had that status effect stop our movement. I'm sure I should be knocking on wood, because by the time I fight the boss or something, I'm sure it'll be punishing me. It's really, really cold. I can't believe you're okay with those clothes. There's a snowstorm up ahead. You won't last like that. Grandfather Owl lives up north. He might share with you some of his great wisdom. That's a cute deer. Honestly, everything in this game is cute. I haven't seen one goddamn thing that wasn't cute. The snow is cute. That fucking fence is cute. Like, this is just coming out the wazoo, honestly. Level up! Skill learned! Actually, I feel... Oh, that's a good idea as well. I should save. I was actually gonna say was the recovery ring will really help with survivability, because you has way more health. I wonder if that's a pull for like healing. Gale Slash. Pounce an enemy with great fervor. Easier to attack first. Call allies. Call allies. Well, it makes sense to ask for help, and closed mouths don't get fed. Charge! Yeah, I think even the game is probably edging towards Rocky should have the auto heal item, since Rocky has a skill that kind of hurts himself, so it only makes sense. Whoa! I feel a strange power. Okay. I don't know, it looked all pink and stuff, so I thought it was gonna be healing. Oh, a shopkeeper. Snow powder deals ice damage and chills all allies or enemies. Is there a reason I want to chill myself? Yeah, I don't really have anything to sell. That magical attack item I might as well not even use while I'm here, because stuff here is probably resistant to ice. The stray lives just up ahead. It's near where Grandfather Allen's place is at. There's a shortcut here, but you can't get through from this side. There's a steep hill on the way. You can't forget about climbing, but it's still uphill from here. Then it must be downhill on the other side. I recommend taking the shortcut when you're coming this way from the other side. L slash. Okay, the strong one is dead now. Although their health pools are about the same. Gosh, after stream I'm gonna be so swallowed up in blankets. I'm a little on the cold side myself right now. Found durable cloth. A durable cloth that won't tear even after heavy use. Motherfucker! Oh, this is an enemy I haven't seen before. It's an owl. Hopefully it's not the great owl. Whoa, ice damage. Maybe I could have finished it with a fire attack. I keep thinking in the mindset that that I should be like conserving. Can't wait till we have a fucking healer in the party. Oh, make sure to warm up after stream. Oh, of course, of course. I'm gonna eat and fucking burrito. I love how her dad is always in the background, helping out however he can. Yeah, it is, like, really heartwarming. Well, that almost killed us. The snow has blocked my path. I wonder if it'll melt by the time I came back. Hey there, you ever observed a monster's behavior closely before? If you pay close attention, you might just be able to understand what it's thinking. Whether or not that's useful is up for debate. Couldn't escape. Charge! Haha, you missed. Slash of flame! Whew! Perfect time for a level up. Ah, interesting. Oh, something's on the ground. Found renewal droplet. $260 shells, yes! That is a lot of enemies. Whoa. realize that she's the one they need to worry about. Oh, that was Snowbug's weakness. Oh, they're both dizzy. Slash at will concentrate on other enemies. Ooh, critical. Level Pup. Puppy power! Murder. I don't know if you knew this, but puppy power is just murder. It's like a code word. Kind of like when you yell timber, you say puppy power before you kill someone. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a like a hat in time where it's like you call for help but no one came. Their call for ally skill probably can't fail. It's too big to fail. You and Rocky had arrived deep in the hillside. Is he here somewhere? He should be, but... Rocky said, restlessly looking around for any signs of the old owl. Just then, the two heard a hoot from the sky above them. Raising their heads, they saw an old owl perched on top of a tree branch. Oh, are you Grandfather Owl? Aye. But you are a new face to me, young one. Grandfather Owl gazed at you, a curious look on his face. I'm you, it's nice to meet you. Mr. Grandfather Owl? The pleasure is mine, you. You're Rocky of the Snow Fox tribe, are you not? It appears your family is in dire straits. Indeed. Rocky let out a yelp, explaining his current predicament to Grandfather Owl. I see. You seek blooming forests. You know where it is? Alas, I deny these eyes have not laid upon such a sight. It is but a place of rumors, and yet I cannot deny Rocky's tale of the glowing petal that cured his ailment. If such a place did exist, there's only one place it may be found. Where? You leaned forward excitedly as Grandfather Owl continued his explanation. Not even birds flying above Crystal Moon Hill had seen the mystical blooming forest. Therefore... Oh, not even the... I thought Grandfather Owl was still talking. Not even birds flying above Crystal Moon Hill had seen the crystal blooming forest. Therefore, Grandfather Owl concluded the only place it would be was the center of Crystal Moon Hill, a tundra with never-ending blizzards. It was a part of the hill that was impossible to fly in, let alone glimpse through its icy veil. No one had stepped foot in its snowy pastures, thus making it the perfect enclosure for something as mysterious as a blooming forest. Grandfather Owl surmised. Be sure to take this with you. Finished with his explanation, Grandfather Owl handed you a coarse rock full of holes. Huh? What's this? It's so warm. Your clothing is not suited for the frost of this land. This rock contains the power to keep you warm. Take it with you. Are you sure? Thank you. It's the least I can do for Rocky's family. Moreover, there's been an influx of dangerous monsters nearby. You two would do well to take great caution in your journey. Okay. We'll be careful. With their newfound knowledge of Crystal Moon Hills, you and Rocky thank Grandfather Owl as they set out once more. Quite an impressive feat making it this far. Almost made it. Excalibur, be my knight! Nothing wrong with a quick save. I'm gonna charge you $9.95. You pay with your life. Wow, that is far. Wonder how many screens that's gonna be. At least 4. Although this is a pretty long passage. Oh, a new monster. Let's focus all our power on that. Also, is the sound effects for the game too loud? It's kind of a silly amount of time into the game to ask that. Well, I was looking at I looked at my audio levels just at a glance. I just wanted to be sure. The snow has blocked my path. Wasn't it Scrappy-Doo who said that? Yeah, puppy power? Yes. Scrappy-Doo says puppy power every time he attempts murder. It's just the way things are. I really should have opened with a flame slash. I need to remember to just open with a flame slash and not be a coward. Level up! What levels are we at? 9 and 9. Found pointy fangs. I don't know how you unequip your fangs, but whatever. Pointed fangs that hurt a lot. Ooh, now we're neck and neck in power. Shit, this might just be one screen all the way to the goal. Charge you $5. Oh my god, it just killed. I'll swear if they call up fourth. Wow! Fucking swept the ass on that side of the screen. Honestly, I deserve to get those criticals. Damn, that fruit is so healthy. Have you seen the skin on it? It's not bruised at all. Yeet! Successfully yeeted. Wow. Can't wait till I can one-shot them. I mean, one-shot them with a charge. Because, you know, Flame Sword gets the job done. Alright, I have adjusted. Thank you. I wish I had asked sooner. Though if it only sounded a little louder than me, then at the very least it wasn't, at the very least y'all could still understand me. I hope they don't make me run back through that whole corridor just to get back to, well, actually, if I get to actually run, I'll be fine. But if I have to walk, it's gonna be less than ideal. Considering how long it took. But I'm plenty strong, so I shouldn't have too much of an issue. Found fairy fruit. Shit, that's all we eat in my house. Fuck this. Flame Slash, you do not want to wait, what, 4 turns? Do take a lot of damage as a result. The mystical land rumored to lay at the heart of Crystal Moon Hill was made real. Not a snowflake in sight to conceal its unnatural calm. Flowers of all kinds carpeted the ground, a garden of flowers amid a winter wonderland. This was the storied Blooming Forest. Whoa, amazing! You and Rocky's eyes were transfixed by the field of flowers that had appeared before them. The Blooming Forest. It really does exist. We did it, Rocky! Rocky yelped out in cheer. The glowing pink flower that the two had been searching for was somewhere here. The two quickly recomposed themselves and they began searching the forest. Okay. Rustle, rustle. Suddenly, a fierce monster they've never seen before leapt from a nearby thicket. Is this one of those scary monsters Grandfather Owl was talking about? The beast scowled at you and Rocky, its eyes filled with hostility. Be careful, Rocky, it's coming at us! Oh, there's our boss. Time to get a good look at it. It seems this monster doesn't have a weakness. Hang in there, Rocky. Oh, this enemy is probably not immune to ice. Ah, fairy fruit is for energy. That makes sense. Snow powder! Oh, I know what this game is reminding me of. Even though they're pretty different. The Atelier Toturi games, especially music-wise. Charge! monster of Demon King Mountain. Mess. Eat poopy. Dragonfly roar. 3 times? It's... Whoa. You could use some healing. Time for a flamey slash. Oh boy. Healthy fruit. The sword of mine is burning red. It screams at me to whack you with it. Good job, Rocky! For your family! After a struggle, you and Rocky finally drove the beasts away. Are you okay, Rocky? Rocky affirms you with a small cry. Thank goodness. Why was such a frightening monster here in the first place? You mold to no avail. It bothers me, but that's not important right now. We need to find that shiny flower. You saved her concern for another time. Alright, Rocky, let's go. The pair continue to trek into the forest. Rocky, look! Those flowers are super shiny! Planted by the side of the fountain were the pink flowers the two had been searching for. Ever so carefully, you picked one of them. Good, it's still shining. Alright, let's get back to your family, Rocky. Just then, the fountain began glowing, the same shade as the flower you had just plucked. A figure appeared from within, something that wasn't quite human. I knew that fountain was special. I welcome you to the Fountain of Wishes. I am its guardian spirit, uttered the fountain spirit, introducing itself to you. Hello there. You was thrown off by the spirit's unexpected emergence. Despite this, the spirit continued. This fountain grants any wish to those with strong will. Now state your wish. My wish? The fountain spirit nodded slowly in response. I want to become a great hero, but... Yu breaks out of her bewilderment to consider her answer carefully. It wouldn't be fair for my wish to be granted. How admirable. Yu giggled in response to the praise. The fountain spirit reached out and gently touched Yu's blushing cheeks. Then I shall grant you a small blessing. Around the world you will find similar fountains to mine. They will offer you repose whenever you are in need of it. They will be a great aid on your adventure. The fountain spirit concluded with, May the fountains be your guiding light before disappearing. She's gone! What was that all about, I wonder? Something about it felt familiar. You fell into a daze. Rocky urged you to return to his family. Right. We've got to hurry and deliver these flowers. You and Rocky sped off into the winter beyond the forest. Plucking a single petal from the flower, you and Rocky first handed to the youngest cub. The cub was enveloped by a soft pink glow. Before long, its fever had died down. We did it! It worked! The two each cured the remaining family members. Yay! Yippee! In no time at all, Rocky's family had been healed. You helped us, even though we are complete strangers. You have my greatest thanks. The vixen expressed her gratitude. Aw, don't thank me. I was just helping Rocky out is all. He worked really hard to get you all better again. Rocky's family all had tears streaming down their faces as they celebrated their recovery. You became a little teary-eyed herself. I'm happy for you, Rocky. You was genuinely glad she was able to help Rocky's family. Before you had realized it, the sun was about to set. It was time for her to return home. Rocky called to you as she left, promising that he'd help her whenever she was in trouble. Thanks, Rocky. See you later. Parting with these words, she ran back to the Dragon King, who was waiting for her return. Rocky was sad to see you go, but cried out his goodbyes until she disappeared from sight. You have parted with Rocky. When a companion parts ways, their accessories will be returned and placed in Yu's possession. Returning companions come without any accessories, so equip them before journeying. Shall we head home? Home! Alright then, climb on my back. You and the Dragon King returned to their mountain den, but a suspicious figure lurked in the shadows of a tree. Drat. I went through all that trouble to get that monster to the hill, but I didn't expect it to succumb to you. Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad. I must do something soon. I've no choice. I've planned this for too long. It's time I put the wheels in motion. Everything will go just as planned. You will surely yield next time. Alright. The plot thickens, like oatmeal. Welcome back, Miss Yu. You've done well, helping others. That's just what a hero would do. I see you've cured the Fox family. It may do some good to check on them again later on. So, you fought off a strong monster on Crystal Moon Hill, did you? Sickle-like hands and 4 wings. Yep, sounds like a dragon-like. They shouldn't be up there, though. A monster from Demon King Mountain is currently at Crystal Moon Hill? Something strange is going on. Alright, Betty, bye. Good night. The day had come to an end, as they always did. You and the Dragon King lay comfy in their bed, you regaling the Dragon King of her adventures in the day. The Dragon King was pleased that you would help someone in need. If you continue as you are, the day someone calls you a hero is sure to come soon. You think so? I can't wait. Now let's get some sleep. How about a tale of a great hero? Yes, please! What does he do this time? Today, I will recount the time the hero defeated a terrible monster in White Tread Valley. After the battle, the young man had the monster cornered. He was 1 strike away from victory, but he couldn't deliver the finishing blow. I believe you merely followed the Demon King's orders. For that, I'll spare your life. Instead, I ask that you consider the error of your ways. The young man left, the village now freed from the Demon King's tyranny. It is said that the villagers came to commend him for his deeds. But that's all for tonight. Having finished his story, the Dragon King turned to look at you. Well, he helped so many people. And he became a hero because of it. Yes, that's why in order for you to. Before he could finish, you had fallen fast asleep. Huh? She's fast asleep. The Dragon King gently stroked Yu's head, finishing his thoughts to himself. That's why, in order to be recognized as a hero, you must defeat a very cruel monster, one feared by many. Snow, pink, and something else. Alright. I saved before that. So we're gonna end it here. Damn! We got 3 storybook games all rolled up in a row. Tomorrow we'll be cracking open Bayonetta 0. This was fun. This stream was a little bit more for myself than other streams tend to be, because I really had wanted to finish A Liar Princess and The Blind Prince, and I did, and I'm very happy about that. And Cruel King and the Great Hero is actually pretty nice follow-up so far, so I'm happy about that. I am curious if that dev team is working on another game, because The Cruel King and the Great Hero came out in like 2022, and Liar Princess and Blind Prince came out in 2018. So, given that track record, we get another game by 2026? Yeah. Anyway, I really appreciate the
you tuning in. Um, be sure to take care of yourselves, and I hope you have a good weekend, I guess. Even though obviously I'm gonna be part of it because we're streaming tomorrow. That being said, take care of yourselves, tip your waiters, and reach out to a friend you haven't talked to in a while. I believe in you. Have a good night. There's